impress me. You're doing a damn fine job.
7 months. Probably the amount of time I've spent in the shower in my life.
Hey everybody! How are you? We're here! Let's go! Time for some Minecraft. Hi Ox, hi Vex, and thank you for the 7 months, Ox. 7 months, yeah, as the text-to-speech read. 7 months, probably the amount of time I've spent in the shower in my life. I wonder how much time we spend in the shower over the course of our lives. Yeah. So, hey Vex, how's everybody doing? Right. I will unfortunately not be around that much this stream. I have been pulled into a Star Technology speed run. Ooh, what does that mean, Vex? My brain tells me this is a GregTech thing. Okay, we started a day late, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be the first people to beat the new update. Okay, cool. The GregTech thing, okay. You said a new update for GregTech. And Doc says, for most people, not much, because I spend all of it. Got it, got it. We're going to start today with just clearing more of our tunnel here. I don't really have a solid plan for what we're doing today, but... Oog! we're going to be working on this because I really want to get this done so that one day we can ponder what to do with the Project Creep Tunnel. Oof. And I am not sure, so I did want to tell everybody that I will probably, well, I will be taking a break from streaming on Fridays. We're going to be going down to just Sunday and Wednesday. At least for a little bit, while I work on trying to find a new job. And I'm going to be using Friday as a job hunt day and everything. But I also think that that means, for a little bit at least, we are going to be putting the Star Wars on pause. No, I'm not out of the old job yet, Vex. I would like to be. Hence the really looking for a new one. But I just want to spend more time actually doing that. And so I decided to have a dedicated day that I want to work on that. And Friday works the best for me on that regard. I can go places if I have to, or do more things. So we're going to be taking a break from Friday streams for a little bit, at least until I get that more squared away. But so, like I said, I think we're going to also be putting the Star Wars streams on hold and just doing Minecraft. Star Wars is an interesting time because I enjoy playing it, but I'm not really sure how much that really. I know I have a Minecraft audience. So we're gonna be doing that for now. Boink boink boink. You got this, Eve. Thanks, Socks. Now I have to help you get a new job if I want to see Bastila again. Yeah, I guess so. Well, good luck. Your current job does not sound very good. Well, no, it's pretty terrible, actually. I think if I had it in me to be a very litigious person, my job is actually like truly a lawsuit gold mine. It's bad enough. My opinion, you have an Eve audience. Yeah. But I think that, the problem with that is your job would actually have to make any money. Yep. That's the other thing. I know the job financials. Not exactly a big pool of money to win in any kind of lawsuit. We are currently working to pay rent right now. Things are not great. It's really weird how my boss voted for Trump, and also we're doing really bad now, and we're really struggling to make money. Really weird how those two things were pretty tied together. Our field is definitely a little import heavy, and tariffs have absolutely fucked us up. So like we both use imported steel, but also just our customers all either import stuff or ship their stuff out. And so like the customers are not doing as much business, so they're not really sending us much repair work. So we're just really struggling right now. Strange how the consequences of your actions matter. Who would have thought? Interesting. How do I want to get there? That's a big bit. We'll just bridge out there, I guess. Eve, you should develop a Minecraft. Oh. You should develop a Minecraft Discord chat link mod. I hear they make crazy money on Modrinth. What do you think we should call it, Vex? Would we call it like another Minecraft Discord bridge? We could call it possibly a Minecraft Discord bridge. That's pretty cool, Ox, making more than 100 cents per year. Let's go. Lucrative mod business right there. Yamcraft Discord bridge. Can be yam themed. Interesting. I can't say I have big yam thoughts. I don't know if anybody else here does. We yam enjoyers in this chat? Yeah, for those of you who do not know, our very lovely mod, Ox, is a Minecraft mod author who has made another Minecraft Discord bridge. And it is the very excellent Minecraft Discord bridge mod that we use for Realm of the Mad Duck. And hi, Luffy! How are you today? Hope you're doing good. Vex, are there any good Discord chat mods compatible with GregTech, or is that an untapped market? Ox, if you made a bridge for Forge 1.20.1 and 1.7.10, it would probably see some fair use. Are those the versions that GregTech runs off of? I bet that would be a massive pain in the ass. I guess I never stopped to consider that GregTech would not be like just on the regular Minecraft version that we're all on. To be fair, I've never put a lot of thought into GregTech. For some reason, the stream had sound for less than a minute, then muted. I fixed it, but that was weird. That is weird, Luffy. But welcome back. If you didn't hear me, just asked how you were doing, how you've been. And then, yeah, where it was here. Forge 1.20.1 actually already has some, but it's just on my mind because I needed one today. 1.7.10 only has one, as far as I know, and it's not very good. And GregTech New Horizons is on 1.7.10. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it never occurred to me to wonder when Greg Tech, like, was created. And therefore, like, what versions of Minecraft it would be on. Okay, we had to take Benny to the vet today for the second time this week. He's not responding to the medicine the vet has him on, so she wanted to run more tests. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Luffy. If you don't mind my asking, is Benny sick, or I actually don't know if you've brought that up anywhere. But I hope they figure something out, because obviously I don't speak for everybody, but I think most people would be like, yeah, of course, we want Penny to be doing great. I like to think most of my chat would wish Benny well. Boink, boink, boink. So I guess before you go, Vex, if you're still here, what are you doing in that Greg Tech speedrun? Is that just to be like first, since the update just came out, first in the world to get to the new stuff? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's cool. Is it stuff you're actually excited about, or is it just like, now we just do this for the speed run? We're mostly playing it while we wait for Greg Tech New Horizons 2.9 to come out, because this group is also going to speedrun that. Okay. How many people are in this speedrun group? Okay, he was 10 pounds when he went for his regular vet appointment in February, but he wasn't eating as much as he used to. His appetite continued decreasing, so we took him to an emergency vet in March. He was at 9 pounds. Now he's at 8.1, which is up from 7.9 Monday. Okay. Well, I hope he gets better. You know how stressful it is having a pet that's sick. I do not currently own any pets, but my family that I've lived with has always had pets. So I am like a second-hand dog owner. So I get to harass and play with dogs with very little responsibility for them, which is very nice, not gonna lie. It's like all the benefits of having dogs with very little of the responsibility. Thanks for hoping so too. The results of the tests that was done today will be in on Monday. Okay. Well, I'd love to hear how that goes when you have results. I'll be here cheering for Benny. Oog. 15 are on the Star T, and a similar amount for Greg Tech New Horizons, though specific players are slightly different. Okay. Are you playing the speedrun right now, Vex, and just don't need to be doing very much, or is that gonna start later? Because yeah, I suppose the question is, are you already working on it? Whee! Yeah, I'm playing right now, just in the Canthal waiting room. I don't know what that means, but good luck. How goes the robot building at school? Have you managed to get your autonomous weapon platforms working yet? Have you attached a little knife to the front of your robot? Not the dirt. Don't love that. Well, I guess it's better than... No, there's stuff behind it. Rest in peace. Means the game makes me create 128 ingots of Canthal, and each ingot takes 30 seconds to smelt. Well, okay. Also, I finished the robot 2 weeks ago. I strongly considered bringing one of those white plastic knives and taping it to the front for the presentation. Pretty good. That's cool, though. Do you get to keep the robot after you're done with the class? Do you just have that now? Or do you have to, like, turn your robot in, and then it's gone? The teacher just sitting somewhere on, like, a pile of student robots building a drone army. Nah, it was made out of a robot kit that was bought for the class, and they're not cheap. Gotcha. Ah, shit. Fuck, we're outside. That's bad. Alright, Ox. We'll be here. And it's made out of robot kit I had to buy for the wall, so I had to strip it back down and put it away for the next class. I did donate some ultrasonic sensors for the next class, though. IR wall sensors are not it. Gotcha. So if I bought you a robot kit, Vex, could you make me a small robot with a plastic knife tied to it? Yes, and with my newfound experience, it might even work. Let's go. Have your new classes already started? I actually don't remember what the timetable was. I want to say you said you were going to be mostly taking online stuff this semester, so you had a better schedule, but... Some stone. Wee. Wee. I do remember this. Okay. Now I remember, Vex. Yeah, the AI slop assignment that I sent you earlier this week was the first assignment in one of my new classes. Lol. Tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic shit right there. I can't believe we're citing AI garbage for our college classes now. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Actually, we should grab a light source that we can put out there. Fell into the hole. I'm pretty annoyed about it. I did not pay to take a required class just to get info regurgitated from ChatGPT. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. I gotta say, it's actually pretty crazy that a teacher would do that. Not to mention that the subject was pretty pseudoscientific in the first place. Which is so tragic. Thanks, I fucking hate it here. I don't know. For anybody who doesn't know, Vex and I are just giga AI haters. We have a very low tolerance for AI nonsense. Whoops. That didn't go. Okay, fortunately, it's a BS class that has nothing to do with my field. If this were an EGR physics or math class, I would be much, much more upset. What's the name of the class, by the way? Not that I'll be taking it either way, but kind of curious. Oh, the class is college transfer success? Yeah, nobody teaching that is a real teacher anyway. I didn't expect much. That's pretty fucking gross. What? That's so funny. College transfer success? That doesn't even sound real. I mean, like, we know it's effectively not real. But it's quite comical how not real it sounds. It's not. It's just a free extra class to suck some extra money out of you. Lol. God, tragic. As you know, Vex, college students notoriously have a lot of money to waste on stuff. That's why you're going to, like, the big multi-million-dollar prestigious college education system school, right? You're not going to community college. Where we can just like afford to totally waste your money. Whee. All right. To be fair, my community college is like top 20 best community colleges in the country. Hell yeah, let's go. We love that. Which point still stands is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Students going to community college really don't seem like the people you should be trying to, like, milk for money. Maybe I don't think we should be milking any students for money. But if we were milking students for money, my brain is like, let's do that for the Ivy League gang. They're paying the big bucks. They can go take a ChatGPT course over there. We're gonna hit that, aren't we? A part of this wall here. Surely it is. And you know that this wouldn't be a thing if college wasn't publicized. Well, yeah. All right, let's go over here. Work on this batch. I don't know. I wish that our country cared more about people, and therefore we just tried to make stuff good. Be weird. I know. Same idea with single-payer healthcare. Uncle Sam wouldn't let them get away with the ridiculous price gouging if the government was footing the bill. Yeah. Healthcare, another adventure. I've had to interact with a lot of healthcare stuff as a trans person. And I gotta say, gang, the system is not the best. I don't think anybody, like, thought it was the best. Or if you're under that assumption, I'm kind of impressed. Good for you. I make this comment all the time where I'm like, okay, so here are my things. There are a lot of times you hear really shitty people be like, they're given the, like, they're transing the kids and they're just like giving away surgeries like it's candy, and it's so easy. They're just like forcing kids and blah blah blah, and we're giving these surgeries out left and right. And I'm like, damn bitch, where's my surgeries left and right? I want one of those. I'm working right now on consultations for facial feminization surgery, and it takes a long time. I have a tentative date with one doctor, and it's in a year and a half. So, like, just gotta wait for a year and a half, pretty much. Because I'm on the list. And I'm on this list because the doctor actually takes insurance, which is incredibly nice because a lot of them won't take insurance. They know that they're really good and that their surgeries, like, they're able to simply refuse to take insurance because people will still sign up to go with them anyway. And so they're just like, why would I turn down free money? Or why would I want to work more? Is it, yes, you run into this weird thing with some of the doctors where it's, would they rather work more to get paid by insurance and help more people, or would they rather work less and make the same, if not more money, by being private practice and only taking people who can actually pay for their, like, private rates? So, like, that's the weird thing. Where, personally, I'd love it if more of the surgeons were willing to, like, accept insurance and prioritize helping more patients. But I get that. I get why they don't all do that. Gotta make money in this economy. And, like, who wants to work more for the same amount of money? But yeah, but unfortunately there's bigger priorities in my health and education. Lol. Yep, that's how it is, Vex. Tragically, to be honest, my issue there isn't even the doctors as much as the system that makes that a choice in the first place. Yeah, it sucks. It does indeed suck. So yeah, I wish we could do something about healthcare, but I know that that's not actually important in the eyes of a not insignificant amount of our government, so it's not going to happen. Yeah. Like, obviously, we should try to structure things such that doctors aren't incentivized to not help more people. Well, yeah, right? We have created a really perverse incentive structure where doctors are like, huh, it just makes more sense to help less people. I could make more money if I don't devalue my services by aiding the poors. Whee! Alright, so I'm glad it looks like we're getting to the end of this section here. Since we hit that water, the actual, like, outside river, we're not gonna pocket into another section here. We're at the end of the road. Yeah. And for anyone, again, slightly new to the chat, welcome to our slightly revolutionary chat hours. We are not big enjoyers of the status quo here. So it doesn't take very much to get us to just pop off and be like, would be really cool if we cared about people and did things that were good for people. Revolutionary take, I know. Oog. My feet kind of hurt. That was a long day of work today. My phone is really going off on the other side of the room. I feel like... Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see... Why is that going off like this over there? Alright, I'm back. Was nothing particularly exciting. But I did want to stop and check. Alright, back. Filling in the holes. Hole filler. So, I am excited for this week. Got a lot of interesting things going on. Friends visiting. Going to a concert. That's interesting. On Saturday. You know me, gang. I am absolutely a goes to concerts all the time person. I'm not. Love music, but I do not really find a lot of excuse to go to concerts. That'll be a lot of fun. I have a friend in town who picked it out, so I am excited. The last concert I went to would have been maybe... I think actually it was like last fall. Now that I think about it, it was one I went to around TwitchCon. Now that I really think about it. I forgot about that one. Yeah, so I will be back on Sunday, and I will let you all know how that goes. I will also be once again going to get hot chicken at Howlin' Ray's, which is a terrible idea. As I might have explained before here, that chicken messed me up. And naturally, because I've learned my lesson, I'm going back to do it again. Very exciting. That'll also be Saturday. Will the chicken totally mess me up again? Probably, but Am I going to order milder chicken? Like a coward? No. I'm committed to my bad choices. Alright, got that section sealed off. But yeah, once the chicken wrecks my day and murders me, I will hopefully ride into Valhalla, shiny and chrome. Okay, I thought I could actually play again, but we actually just moved from the Canthal waiting room to the Silicone waiting room. Scam. Is GregTech not like mostly waiting rooms? Kind of thought that was like the bulk of the game. It might secretly be mostly waiting rooms. Okay. Making sure I didn't misunderstand what we're doing in GregTech. So what are you collecting all this material to build? Okay, so typically you actually make it not a waiting room by building more infrastructure. Okay. But yeah, so like most factory games, you're building more factory so that you wait less to build more factory, right? The Canthal specifically is a scam because you need it to upgrade the machine that makes it. Ah, I see. So you can't really speed up the Canthal until you have the Canthal. So it's like if you build more of that machine to make the Canthal faster, you need more Canthal to upgrade them all. Yeah, gotcha. Are you building more machines to do that, Vex, or are you just working with the ones you got? Yeah, I think we've hit the seawall here. Yep, there's the water. But regardless of what you're actually working on right now, Vex, and what you need the stuff to do, good luck. Huh. One void block there. Interesting. Yeah, we're making a ton of machines. We have crazy infrastructure for this early in the game law, and it still feels slow. Is there a known, like, GregTech world speedrun record, Vex? Is there one commonly accepted, here's the GregTech best run? And like when GregTech is adding new updates, like the new update that's being added now, is that adding content at the end or is that adding content like in the middle? I guess I functionally assumed that it's adding content in the middle. Okay, so we need Canthal to smelt silicone and silicone to start a mod called Applied Energistics 2, which I cannot describe to you very well besides it being the most important mod, perhaps even more so than GregTech itself. Really? More important than GregTech itself? Wow. That's crazy to hear. Can I make this gap? No, I cannot. Fastest GregTech New Horizons run is like 21 days or something. Okay. Made by the group that I am now a part of. They're going to run it back with a few new members when 2.9 comes out. Nice. Do you have to like try to apply to be a member of this group, Vex, or they're just like, cool, you beat GregTech, you can join? How does that work? You just have to like know somebody that's in the group? How exclusive is the GregTech community? I got in by being a Stargater and knowing people. Yeah, makes sense. Is the GregTech community like more chill, or is it like a pretty uptight kind of place? So I really feel like it could go either way there. Okay, your question about updates is kind of difficult to answer because GregTech isn't what's getting updates. GregTech is a specific mod which is used in a lot of mod packs, and the mod packs are what actually adds the content. Kind of using GregTech as a platform for the content, if that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. The GregTech New Horizons has mostly been reworking mid-game content. The Star T is mostly extending the late game. Okay. Are you excited for any of the content that's coming in there? Right. These. We sure have mined a hell of a lot of coal. In GregTech New Horizon 2.9, it's going to be kind of a meh update for me. Some nice stuff, but nothing ground shaking. Mostly just a lot of polishing. This is my first time playing a significant amount of Star T. I don't really have comments on the update. Okay. Well, I hope it's fun. regardless. Alright, where the hell are we now? Ugh. Okay. I hope this doesn't go up very much. That would be nice. Though in the next RT update, they're adding matter manipulators from GregTech New Horizons, which makes the pack much better. It's kind of like survival-friendly world edit. Okay. Well, that's annoying. We did get some amount of upward direction. Happy about that. Maybe this is just a small pocket. That'd be really nice, but I don't think we're that lucky. At least this section is visible from the main tunnel, so we were gonna have to get this anyway. Genuinely matter... Okay, wait. The matter manips in Star T will almost certainly get ported to other more modern GregTech packs, which I am stoked about. Genuinely matter manipulators is what makes GregTech New Horizons playable for me. I would not have the patience for it otherwise. Okay. What are they really doing for you then that you need them to do, Vex? You said they're basically survival-friendly world edit. So they're really just like letting you clear out areas or put in like new blocks and machines. I actually am not really sure what you would be world editing effectively to try to accomplish. Mostly copy/paste, so it's like when you have 50 wire mills, but you need 400 for world edit, and you can spend 4 hours building 350 more, or just copy paste it with matter manip in 30 seconds. Okay. Gotcha. Oh shit, have we reached the end of the beacon? I think Ox might have mentioned this, actually, that the end of the project's creep tunnel is actually out of beacon range. That's funny. So what is our nearest beacon, then? It's gotta be this one here. If we were to put another beacon, we'd put one, like, here, I guess? What's down here? Actually, mostly solid, which kind of surprises me. We do have tunnel connection to this part, actually, so, like, we could put one here. Where does this come up? Still on the island? If this is still on the island, we could do that. Okay. We're gonna go do that, actually. Time to install another beacon. Very exciting for us. It's been a while since we put in an actual new island beacon. Most of my base has so long been set in its position that there's not a lot of call for new beacons often. Oog. Needed some water right there. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads right here while I find exactly what position I'm gonna put this beacon in. So, ERB. Ah. Hmm. Yep, for those of you who do not have ads, we're in position. Let's go ahead and send it. Hmm. I am actually... Welcome back, everybody! I am kind of impressed to how thick this area actually was without any interruption. We are really going through it. Ow. We're here now. This is a very, very distant part of my base. Enough that I would actually call it part of the base. But very distant section. This is all the way at the end of this tunnel system where part of the elevator runs through. I don't quite remember how wide the bases of these things need to be. I think they're 9 blocks by 9. Get to be the appropriate width. I think we're going to want to go one more level. And it's on that level beacon sits. I also don't know what this like abandoned scaffolding was here for originally, not gonna lie. But like, it's been such a long time since I was out in this part of the world doing anything. So I genuinely don't remember what it's doing there. But let's get it in there. So I need to clear a teeny bit amount of space here for the beacon. Not very much. I put it at an appropriate spot where we don't quite have to clear out a ton of space for this thing. Welcome back, Ox. How are you? How did it go? We are installing a beacon. I think you mentioned this to me, but we ran into the problem that the end of the Project Creep tunnel is not in range of any beacons anymore. I believe you mentioned that you and Alyssa ran into that the end got really slow to dig because it's not in range of anything anymore. That's really the only reason the tunnel stopped creeping, lol. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, I was looking at it. Oh god. Fell into a hole. What was I gonna say? I was looking at it, and the edge of the Project Creep tunnel is basically almost to like the maximum extension of what is considered my base and the island that I'm on. And so like this beacon does actually fit here and it works. But we gotta do a few things for it here. One thing I forgot was I forgot to bring an iron ingot, so we don't have a way to power this thing yet. Ow. We're gonna have to go this way. Up and out the tunnel. Just the way out. Yeah, it's a way out. Okay. It's funny, though. That was the main reason why the tunnel stopped creeping. Well, anyway, now there's going to be a beacon in there. Like I was about to say, it's really at the maximum edge of the island of what I nominally consider my base. So, like, there won't be another beacon that goes past that point. It is the edge of the frontier, my base. I need some food. Alright. Back in we go. Where was the... Oh, it's above us. Interesting. My ear is itchy. Whee! Again, this area I would nominally consider part of my base, even though this is truly the most, like, frontier, wild section of it, where we've really done nothing. Yeah, as you can see, we're pretty much on the edge of the island here. We are at the maximum extent of where beacons would go. I forgot I used the brighter green then, actually. Okay. Do you think, Ox, that my base is actually the place with the most active beacons deployed in it? On the server? Oh no, there's diorite exposed in the beacon column. Are you going to allow that? Are you talking about in the shaft for the beacon? Did you actually catch that when we were going up in the first place? There's two spots where there's some diorite. Yes. I mean, for now I'm going to allow that, yes, because we're going back to the Project Creep tunnel. Very selective of you. Yeah, that is mostly me in areas where I'm working. You don't stand on principle at all. Do you really want me to go over there and fix that right now? Wow. can't believe I'm being called out live on stream here. Yeah. I do think that the Project Creep tunnel does stop at a technically correct place to stop, because going into this area, once you cross under the water, that is kind of the maximum limits of where I think my base extends to. I don't really intend to build under this over here. I was just sad you saw it on free cam instead of walking into it. Walking into the beacon hole? Oh, into the Project Creep tunnel. Got it. Yeah. I'm sorry that that happened that way. I don't even remember what I was looking at. I know we talked about that before, that I do not love the grand scheme of the world. I don't love free cam. I think my base would look very different. The good thing we aren't having this conversation in Dishes chat. Why? Which part of this conversation? Free cam thing? Oh, a new hand touches the beacon. Have you ever actually seen where that comes from, Ox? Like, it's horrible meme time in Dishes chat. Yeah, I know I've explained it, but have you ever actually seen it? Like, has Dish ever shown it? Hold on. We're gonna get sidetracked then. Let's look. Here's our desktop background of the day. I don't really care for it that much. Would you call this paragliding? Paragliding person in the desert? This one's not a banger, in my opinion. Hold on, let me get onto the right YouTube channel or YouTube account. Unless I'm missing something, that's only one gliding, not paragliding. I like 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by Meridia's beacon. Every Skyrim player when they find Meridia's beacon. But yeah, so it's just like truly, you'll just be like opening a chest and you'll find this stupid rock inside. Also, did anyone raise their hand while I was gone? Not that anything would happen. I just want to know. No, I think we're all French toast enjoyers here. I think it's safe. I guess I will ask if anyone does not like French toast. We are taking a survey. I am curious. But yeah, so you just like open a chest and then this rock is in there. I don't know if this person's going to pick it up.
A new hand touches.
Oh, they did.
Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
Wow, the frame rate is terrible in this video.
You will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath, and I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Started the break of dawn. Anyway, that's what that is. Does this thing just randomly generate in a chest? Yes, it does. And you want to know the worst part, Ox, is if you don't pick it up, it randomly moves to new chests that you're opening. It does not simply stay in the one chest that you found it in originally. It will move around and follow you. But it's like absolutely meme hated by the Skyrim community. Pretty up there. Meridia's Beacon, my behated. Most of the other Daedric princes in Skyrim are genuinely evil, and Meridia is one of my least favorite because of that beacon thing. The other one that I hate as much as Meridia is Clavicus Vile, who has this stupid dog that chases you around to talk to you and start a quest for him. That is my other, like, least favorite Skyrim quest. And I spend, like, so much time anytime I've played Skyrim just running away from this dog who wants to talk to me. I'm like, anytime I see that dog, I'm like, oh, just God, run. Oh, God, run as fast as you can. Don't let it catch you. Anyone who's played Skyrim will know exactly what I'm talking about. But that dog haunts my dreams. I think his name is Barnabas. His name is Barnabas, and I think he talks with, like, a New York accent. You know, Eve, sometimes you and Artemis talk really similarly. Oh? I'm curious what brought this on. I do agree that we talk very similarly, but not that Artemis right there. Speak of the devil. Ahim. I felt his presence. DK, when you said that thing haunts my dreams, my brain was like, that could have been either one of you. It's really funny. Welcome in, Artemis. We're just talking about this horrible Skyrim dog. let's actually, because you're here, let's go. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna go back to YouTube. I'm gonna look this thing up too. God, how do I even find this? Skyrim Barnabas. There he is. Okay, cool. Here we go. We're back on the desktop. There should be a category called Somebody Mentioned Something and Now We're Looking It Up on YouTube. Yeah, we do that a lot on my stream. Anyway, this is Barnabas. You'll just be wandering around the world and you see that dog.
You are exactly what I was looking for. What the dog doing?
Like that video? What the dog doing? He just like walks up to you and talks to you. So as soon as I see him, I just start to run the other way.
What the dog doing?
Pretty good video. Vine vibes. Yeah, I could see that. Lamau, and you're just like, nah, not dealing with that. Yeah, I mean, what's up with the Skyrim dogs? Whoops. Why do they look like that? They're like the worst. Actually, go back to the desktop. Look at these guys. Look at this guy. Why he look like that? And why are you like, what the dog doing? And not, holy shit, a talking dog. The dog ever truly came up to me and talked, I would go, what the dog do? Irish Wolfhound ass dog? Yeah, they really are giving Irish Wolfhound, but also like drowned rat. Do not care for them. There are obviously people make mods to make them look better or to add different kinds of dogs. But like that, the default dog just looks like that guy. And they all look like that guy. Anyway, most of the Skyrim dogs are fine. I just particularly hate Barnabas. And his quest sucks. That picture has big creepypasta energy. Which one? I don't like this one. But yeah, there should never be more than one of these in one place because it's incredibly uncanny. All the ones where they stare at you. The turn head one. Oh, that trio does look like they're about to gang up on me. Yeah. They're all kind of awful. Anyway. Back to Minecraft. They are truly about to gank us. I want to work on this part right now. Let's finish up this area. God, if I keep talking like that, people will think I'm a gamer. Oh no. We can't have that, Ox. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not destroy it. Actually, even funnier, I think, Ox, is that if you keep talking like that, people will think you're a League of Legends player. Oh, is ganking specifically a League thing? It is, I think, most commonly a League thing. I think as far as ganking as a gaming term, it is mostly used by League of Legends players. I assume, actually, you could probably say the same of Dota players, but, like, thing is, who actually plays Dota? That's a fake game. Nobody plays Dota. But yeah, I think by actively being a friend, you know more about League of Legends than the majority of people. You probably know more about League of Legends than people who have casually tried League of Legends once or twice. Funny thing was, I was super confused when I first heard ganking in the League context because I was like, how are they going to move between battlefields when there's only one battlefield? Lol. Lamau. Uh-oh, this is looking like an ore vein. Which is concerning, we don't want that. That's really worrisome. Ore veins are bad news. Beans. Why beans? To be honest, Eve, I didn't anticipate this creating this much project creep. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't have. Well, it's a joke because finding an ore vein would be beans because of all the extra work, but also the raw ore looks like blocks look like beans. Gotcha. We love beans in this chat, by the way. But I know we have at least one bean hater in chat. Lol, Alyssa says beans when she finds something frustrating. That's fun. I say rats. I say rats, or I immediately quote the Grand Theft Auto. Aw, shit, here we go again. Oh no, it is a vein. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell, Lux. As soon as we hit this, I was like, this is an ore vein. I have dug so many ore veins out. I know what I'm looking at. This is an ore vein. Because watch, it's like as soon as we start to go through this level of patched, it's gonna get messy. Hopefully it's not a very long one. We'll dig through the ore vein first. But yeah, they are a pain in the ass. Because this, unlike most of the other things we could have encountered here, ore veins, this could go far. We are really in danger with this. Because this is going to be... God knows where this is going to end. These things can go really deep into the ground. Ore veins are actually the... So, like, deep lore of my base. Ore veins are actually the reason that I clear the ground out like this. It was partially a method for getting rid of, like, excess stone that I didn't want to be storing in my storage, but also it was primarily caused by me trying to collect ore and then having to fill up the, like, colossal cavities that made into the ground. Because these things go so far down. I didn't like just leaving these, like, hideous mining scars. But, like, maybe it's a short one. Sometimes you just get lucky like that. But I've had some of these go all the way down to, like, the deep slate layers. And maybe this one doesn't. That'd be nice. Yeah, deep slayers. Are we? Yeah, the deep slate layers. The deep slayers. Looks like we might have dodged a bullet on that one. Yeah. I don't see a worrisome termination point for a ore vein. You would have liked Minecraft before 1.8? How so? No diorite or granite. Oh, that would have been nice. Just stone. Are there parts of this world that are generated on that, Ox, or was the server started later than that? I actually don't know. I believe this world was started on 1.8. Okay. I know Joe has been talking about trying to figure out something to do for the 12th anniversary of the server, which I think he said is next month. It's very exciting. Very cool. I know we're not going to get this lucky, but I wish this section would end. That's just another fucking patch that's going to drive us into the water. We're going to make an executive decision not to deal with this section, because this is not... No, this is still technically part of the base, but it's so far from where we are, and it's going to be water, and I don't want to deal with that. We're going to axe that off for now. Cover up caught on camera. Yeah, that does happen every so often, Ox. I do, at some point, decide, okay, we've gone too far for this one project. This is truly a comically large section of diorite. Kind of impressed. We're going to clear this, and then we're going to move on to another task for today. There's been enough work on the project creep. Oh, shit. Oog. Yeah. Since it's the theoretical, well, I guess it's not theoretical, but since the 12th anniversary of the server is coming up, it occurs to me in this moment to ask if you know the anniversary of when you started playing on it, Hux. You are generally an anniversary knower. So just kind of curious. You actually know that information? We see my concern here is actually, and part of why we bore through those, what'll happen sometimes is that ore veins will collide into big patches of diorite, and then they'll just continue on the other end. And so we have tunneled through the diorite section, and I think that this ore vein simply picks up on the other side. Because these things are a huge pain in the ass. Miserable time, actually. I loathe clearing these out. So every time you're just like, I think we're done. I think we've got to the end of it. And then it resumes, and you're just like, no, it started again on the other side of something. And we're now quite deep in this one. Oh, shit. I remember when I was free camming around and I was looking at random walls and I was worried I was going to find the end signs of the ore vein? Well, I found the end signs. I found a concerningly exposed section of ore vein, and it's going this way. Surely does not terminate in the wall somewhere here. And I have worries now. Worries that we're actually going to make it. Like I said, down to the deep slate layers. Sometimes they also will collide into just regular granite sections. Again, this is also a byproduct of when I thought that. So, like, are the ore veins bad? No, they're not, Artemis. They're not truly bad. The problem is just that because I try to mine them, they're just annoying to mine through. All it is that they're quite large. They're quite large and they're non-continuous, so like sometimes you're just like, I think I'm done, and then you like dig through 5 extra blocks and you're just like, oh, it keeps going. Son of a bitch. but otherwise they're not technically bad. And I was going to say that they're a byproduct of back in the day before the copper farm existed. I was collecting a lot of the copper ore for like actual project use. I see one of those cool I'm done. Ah, fuck. Tasks. Yeah, pretty much. And so, like, I was collecting copper back in the day for project use, and we didn't have the good way to farm it. So I was manually mining a lot of the copper. Then Ox told me not to smelt all that copper because copper ore is actually, like, impossible to farm. Copper ore can only be acquired by manually mining it. So my base produces a not at all insignificant amount of copper ore. Many ores, actually. Hence why I have an ore shop. Because my base churns out so much ore. And so, like, part of the identity of me working here has been generating a ton of ore for different projects, and anytime we actually need it for anything or to decorate with, I provide a lot of it for any server project, for example. And this extends to, like, other mineable objects. A lot of the, what's it called, for the nether tunnels, I provided the amethyst buds that are in the new design for the south tunnel. And those were manually mined as well. So I provide a lot of the manual mining needs for the server. And that's part of my, like, enjoyed identity as my base is a mine. I just think it's fun to be taking up that role and providing a lot of the manually mined materials, but some days they truly are just a pain in the ass to collect, and you're like, aw, shit. Alright, I'm gonna dump that stone and then we're out of here. As soon as we remember how to get out of this hole. There we go. But yeah. Copper ore will be Eve's most valuable export as soon as we figure out a use for it. Yep. They truly have a metric ton of the stuff. For whatever good that does us. I don't think it's a lot of good. Yeah. It has always been my aim to... I always wanted to help with builds on the server. And And I always want to make it so that I always hope that my efforts here mining these kind of things would just help with like bigger projects that people might want to do one day but don't like doing the manual mining for. Part of why my base also, why I sell tough in my shop, and particularly why I sell tough at the rate that I sell it. Like, my tough is priced, I think, incredibly low. The effort that it takes to gather it. I think I have tough priced at a very affordable rate. Like, that's truly because I wanted to always be able to say that, like, yeah, if anybody on the server actually wants to do, like, a big project with Tough, that the material's not the issue. That's part of me always wanting to try to be, like, helpful to people. Stuff is such a good block now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and so I really wanted to contribute to that. When that update was coming out, I gathered all that Tough because I knew that, like, okay, this is a real block that has real uses now. And I was just really happy to see them do that. I'm excited for the new caves, too. The sulfur caves. I don't remember... Well, no, I actually just don't think I've ever learned what the names of the new materials are. I assume the yellow ones are actually sulfur blocks. But I don't know what the red one is called. But I'm excited for that update just because I think new caves are always really cool. I almost titled this particular stream that I think the thing I've spent the most time doing in Minecraft is building caves, which is quite funny. But I am curious if the community perspective is different. I haven't really looked at that very much. I don't know if, like, the longer running community is not super excited about them doing new caves and stuff and really just wants, like, where's the end update? Where's something with the portal in the ancient cities? I understand the desire for big, exciting updates as opposed to the small drops, and also for the, like, cadence stability that created for people. When are you gonna make the fletching table do something like you promised? Did they actually promise that? That's funny. That's such a funny thing to have to promise, but also then not deliver on. Does Mojang have a lot of, like, unfulfilled promises that they've made over the years? Or are they generally pretty good at actually, like, we said we'd do a thing, and we've done the thing? Because, like, I think no game developer will ever defeat the old school Lionhead games for worst track record of delivering promised features. My old heads in chat, or my old gamers will understand the Lion's Head adventures. They'll know what I'm talking about when I say Peter Molyneux and his undelivered promises. Incredibly cursed. The olds will know. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever told you about that, Artemis, but Peter Molyneux is the guy who did the Fable games. And, like, that guy used to make so many promises about the Fable games and, like, all the crazy stuff. Like, they promised in, I think, Fable 2 that you would be able to plant trees, and then you could, like, come back in the world and your tree would be, like, grown from a tiny sapling into a mighty oak tree. Oh, I have heard this, yes, IDK, if from you, but from people who feel wronged. Yeah. So, like, Peter Molyneux scarred a generation with his absurd promises that he could not deliver on. But all right, French toast in progress. I use up the last of the spread and hopefully a good amount of the milk. All right, let's go, Ox. Let's go. 2 French toasters today. Because I also made French toast. It was very good. Milk for the thirsty bread, yeah! I found an actual loaf of milk bread, Artemis, at the Japanese market. They have actual loaf of milk bread now. And so I bought that, and it tasted delicious. Gotta say. Probably my new go-to bread for that. Oh, excellent. We love an actual milk bread. Yeah. It's quite good. Wait, what had you been using before? I was using a bread that they had there, but yeah, I've been making, so they have a lot of really good breads there, but I think the one that I've actually been using is actually called English bread. I don't know what the Japanese have decided English bread is. Oh, and the hotel bread too. That's what it's called. It's hotel bread. I forgot for a second. But, yeah, so they have a lot of what I would consider really good bread varieties there. But this time, like I said, I found an actual milk bread. And I was very excited about that. Do you know, Artemis, why they call it milk bread? Is it just, do they actually use milk in it? Like, what's happening with Japanese milk bread? What is differentiating that? All right, cool, we're out of stone. We're done here. Pack it in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get out of the hole. The milk bread has a really, really beautiful texture and taste. Yeah, it's milk. Hokkaido as a region is like super big on cream and milk. Gotcha. And butter soft serve ice cream. How interesting. All right, we've made a lot of progress today. We still have a lot to go, but we've made a very significant amount of progress. We're actually the bulk of the way down the Project Creep Tunnel. And so if we focus on simply sealing off this section and clearing out what's now bordering the tunnel, we are nearly done. That's likely what I will do, is that once we clear out everything that touches the tunnel, I will seal the tunnel, I will seal sections down, we'll create access ways to get to the areas we're still working on, the terrain homogenization, but we're going to call the Project Creep Tunnel complete, and then we can actually start working on what's in it. What'll go here? I am truly not sure what we're going to do in this thing. But you don't choose the Project Creep Tunnel, the Project Creep Tunnel chooses you? So anyway, we're going to switch to League of Legends. Let's go. Click the League of Legends button. Leons. Okay, there we go. Edit the information. League of Legends. Done. Actually, I don't know why I guess we don't have sound here. Not like an obvious sound button anyway. But it is so much terrain has been ungenerated, Ox. Would you call it terrain generation when I go back and fill it in? Hmm. League of Legends. League of Legends. Eve, do any of the characters' clothes in League have zippers on them, or have zippers not been invented yet on Runeterra? I don't know. Truly chaotic question. Let's go look. I'm confident that they have. Look at this thing. Oh, anyway. So, my brain thinks that they have, if only because the Piltover characters exist. I would think that the Piltover characters have zippers. And we're going to count only their canonical skins and not their, like, alternate universe skins. So we're going to, like, look for zippers. Caitlyn, I guess, maybe not having... She's got belt buckles. I also thought this, but it's a lot of buttons and buckles. Yeah, that could be true. Again, I don't think we should count these. Like this clearly looks like it has a zipper. We don't actually see the zipper, but this definitely, you would be like, this has a zipper. But it's, again, alternate universe. This is canonical. I don't think so. I think Caitlyn has any other canonical skins here. This one is canonical, actually. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe they don't have zippers. Maybe zippers are not real. See, who else could have canonical zippers? Maybe Noxus could have canonical zippers. Actually, Bess only has 2 skins. Kind of surprised. I was designing an outfit for a character to fit in the League setting and noticed that, like, no one in Arcane has a zipper on their outfit. Yeah, interesting. My characters have red hat zippers. I don't think I know what you mean, Ox. Red hat zippers. Yeah, you would really think if anyone was going to, it's the people from Piltover. But, like, yeah, you could be right. Zippers imply a level of technology that I guess we might just not have on Runeterra. Red Hat and Canonical are the 2 big corporations making Linux distros. Oh, fun. These have laces. Yeah, I would have honestly thought that maybe Kaylin would have had, like, obvious zipper on her boots. If I thought there was going to be a zipper, I would have thought it was going to be on her boots. Because, yeah, there are a lot of the modern AU settings where I'm like, okay, that outfit, again, we can't see it, but it definitely has a zipper. They're just, like, so clearly aping modern outfits. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Vi's design has a lot going on. We got belts. We definitely got buckles. But, like, I don't even see on her jacket a zipper. Like, see, this outfit, these pants clearly have zippers, but, like, we don't see them, but the design, you're just like, I know what this modern pant design tells me about what's going on here. So, not canonical zippers, but red hat zippers. Yeah. Arcane one uses buttons. It's a buckle. And in Arcane, her jacket looks like it should have a zipper, but it's 2 buckles. Yep. Even by the, like, okay, so, like, is this a zipper, Artemis? I think this might have a zipper. Arcane Brawler Vi has the most zipper object I've spotted on any of these characters yet. But this is absolutely a zipper. And I don't know if it's an intentional inclusion or if, like, just one artist accidentally put one on because they're like, jackets have zippers. But this tiny repeating line, we've found one. And it was on a character that I would have thought might have one. Yeah, where's that Jinx at? Where'd I put Junks? Junks, you would think, could have a zipper somewhere. Her designs are insane, but the main base one doesn't look like it's gonna have anything. Whoops, this one. No. This one, no. This one really looks like you'd think it should have a zipper, but it doesn't. Not that it's canonical anyway, but you would think it might. Yeah, it would seem we've found a single zipper. Okay, maybe Zeri could have a zipper. Zeri also has a big jacket. And boots. Not boots, but like pants. Yeah, but I would even say her jacket doesn't have a zipper. I think zippers are not meant to exist in League of Legends. And I think that Vi skin is maybe an accident. Because it's weirder that there's a single jacket there. The jacket in the show doesn't have a zipper. Lol. Yeah, I think that one skin is probably an accident. That one artist drew a zipper. Because jackets could have zippers, but it's not really supposed to have one. Here's another skin that definitely has a zipper, but it's from a modern AU. But, like, maybe one day Piltover will invent them. Yeah. This Viego skin has truly the most zipper of all time. I don't think I'd ever really thought about that until you said something about the lack of zippers. Even most of the modern AUs don't seem to have zippers in their designs. And they just like trickle in every so often and you're like, there's one. What's that about? That's really funny. Okay, anyway. Now that we've attempted to solve the zipper conspiracy, I bet Bowling League Lilia would have to have a zipper. Go look at Bowling League Lilia. Would you say, like, on the side of her outfit? Where would you even put a zipper on that thing? Or on the back? Okay. Because, yeah, Bowling League Lilia is a button-up. But that style of skirt almost always has a zipper. Oh, I guess that's a dress. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it depends. This is a single piece, and this is a dress. But I've always read it as a skirt. So, particularly because of this fold of material here, this has always read like a tucked shirt to me. But clothing made by artists are generally not functional. Yeah, what would you say, Artemis? Would you call this a dress? What do you think this is? Dress, or is it a button-up shirt and a skirt? I read it like a shirt and a skirt. Oh, the same for me. At which point I would agree with Ox that there should be a zipper somewhere on it that's just off screen here for us. Just because bowling shirts are such a distinct look. Yeah, I agree with that. It's the way the fabric folds suggests a dress to me. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and queue for a game. Anyway. It's looser at the belt than a skirt would be. Okay. Oh, can we not actually play? Is the game borked right now? What? Hello? League of Legends? Is League of Legends down? Hello? I cannot believe League of Legends has been canceled. Hold on, I'm gonna exit. I relaunched League of Legends. I can't believe League of Legends has been canceled. Go back to the desktop while we attempt to launch this. It's tragic for us if it is. So I've started putting together some alternate Riftbound decks, and I'm very excited. Using my spare cards, I will finally build the LeBlanc deck. I'm trying to build the Pike, and I'm trying to build Diana. I have pieces out for Lilia, but I don't really have enough that I want to get started on that. I'm very excited. There are a lot of decks that I actually want to play in this set, and so I'm going to start getting them together. I didn't really want to play the Pike one, but again, with all our exciting Pike... Oh, nice. What is Pike's intended playstyle? I don't know. So Pike's Legend says, tap me and pay 1, return a friendly unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. You may play, and then play a gold gear token exhausted. So Pike's shtick is to play a lot of, like, cheaper, accelerated assault units, and then just return them to your hand when they conquer. So, like, the intended Pike unit, for example, would be the Sharkling, would be this guy, because he's a 3 energy, 1 power, but he has assault 4, so he's only good on attack. And the idea is that you could charge in with the 5 Might Sharkling and then bounce it back to your hand so that you can charge in with the 5 Might Sharkling again against another unit. And that's why he's creating gold, so you can like pay for these costs and stuff to get units back out, because you're kind of setting yourself back on tempo to do it. That's the Pike intended playstyle. Unfortunately, that is not really the Pike current playstyle. And the current Pike playstyle is actually turning into like disgusting hand rip playstyle. Okay, see, play is still grayed out. Like, isn't nobody's online either? No, one person is, but they're not playing. Okay, now I guess I'm gonna go. Let's go look at the league down. Is league down? No, league says no current issues. So, like, this would maybe appear to be an us issue or an issue that's so fresh that, like, it's not dated yet. Okay, so going to the Reddit and toggling to new, I'm seeing a bunch of people saying, oh, the league servers are down as of 1 minute ago. The Redditors are like, yeah, guys. NA connection issues, anyone not able to... Yes, the servers are down. Seems the new Discord integration is having issues and causing server instability to occur. Hope it's back soon. People are rattling the bars like, let me in! Let me in! Yeah, we seem to be on the cutting edge of discovering that the problem is occurring. Because all the posts are from like a minute ago. No, we can't even see, like, I think the gacha system is down. Interesting. Well, friends, what would we like to do instead of play League of Legends for a little bit? Not us logging in just to see League implode. Yep. That's sure what happened to us. League of Legends Bedrock Edition? That would be funny. Maybe we fire up the Xbox. See what we got over there. Something to fill a little bit of time. You know what I did briefly consider? to ask you guys, would we be interested in a single standalone stream where we just play Portal? Eve, I'm taking some time off of Star Wars League. Oh, really? Really? Yeah, it really is that. I want to see, do I have Portal the standalone, or do I know I have Portal in the orange box. Curious if I have Portal standalone. I mean, we have your BRB screen. Yeah. So I have the orange box disc, which I can go fish out. That's Portal, right? What else do we need to know about it? Truly nothing. You're right, Ox. Portal is fake. But yeah, I thought about that, and I was like, would we want to do a Portal stream? Because Portal is a game I can play in a single stream. So Portal would be a great option for just we're going to beat Portal today, and just hit down and beat Portal. Straight up. Toggle this to owned. There's a lot of Games Pass stuff in there. What can we do for 30 minutes because League of Legends is dead? I mean, we could continue Star Wars. I don't know if I necessarily want to try to get into Star Wars right now. If only because Star Wars, one of the issues there is just that we're exactly at the point where we're going to start a new planet. Not Knights of the Old Republic 1 and Knights of the Old Republic 2. We could do a Left 4 Dead campaign. Don't know if my audience desires Left 4 Dead content, however. I don't assume so. Left 4 Dead is also fun, in my opinion, but IDK if I'm normal or not. It's pretty funny, Artemis. With a really giga old school. Left 4 Dead. Oh, I forgot I have to switch headsets. 1 second. Okay. Oh god, it's fetching my Xbox 360 information. It's thinking. It's thinking about it. Left 4 Dead is zombies, right? Left 4 Dead is indeed zombies. Not the old Valve logo. Or is this the newer Valve logo? The old one was the one with the guy with the valve in his eye. I assume zombie content is not for you, Ox, right? Not for me. Hilarious. How do I start a lobby? Can I do that still? Oh, single player. Can I play No Mercy? Am I allowed to do that? No. Keep running into this problem. I want to play No Mercy and it won't let me. Can I play Crash Course? I can play Crash Course though, but I can't play No Mercy. Which is upsetting. No Mercy's the one I would actually want to play. Because it's DLC. Yeah, it's DLC, and it's like broken old DLC. Alright, we're gonna be a Zoe. Because I hear that that's very, very trans of us. Check my buttons. No, want type inverted. Okay, cool. I actually remembered that. That's loud. But it's only probably loud for me because I see that this is not reset the default audio for some reason. Oh god, the drifting controls. Swing, swing. Punch, punch. Silly Left 4 Dead. I have a sword. We're covered in blood.
Reloading!
Francis! Lewis!
Reloading!
It's very funny to just be able to yell people's names randomly. I haven't played this game in so long.
Damn it! You knock it off! Reloading!
There are
Reloading!
jockey noises somewhere, though. Oh.
Sweet!
My head off!
Still got quick reactions, though. This game is pretty loud in my ears. Is it loud for you all? Bonk. Bonk. It's relatively loud, yes, okay.
Look here! We need to go up that ladder.
Good shot. Good shot. Oh.
Charger!
Where you shooting?
Oh, Francis stealing my kills. Graphics have really improved since the Left 4 Dead days. You're a spitter, though.
Through here!
You ever played Left 4 Dead Artemis, even just for fun, at some point? Honestly, don't remember. Like we ever played it, just like co-op on the couch for funsies. Bonk. 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 Wow, these enemies aren't waiting their turn to attack. No. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Where'd that guy go? There he is.
Reloading.
I enjoyed playing it and also played with a neighborhood buddy a few times too. Gotcha. I saw a boomer out here, but I don't know where it went. Oh, there are legs on the ground though, so that's where it went. It's dead. Reloading.
Look. We did it. Can you believe it?
OMG, we did it. Zoe was the best Left 4 Dead character. Changed my mind. My second favorite is Francis, though. Then Lewis, then Bill.
Francis. Lewis. Weapons here.
I like a guitar. You do get one woman per game, and it's very unfortunate, but I really do not like the one woman we got in cast number 2. I actually really don't like cast number 2 very much. The original cast was better, in my opinion. I actually don't even think this is a particularly controversial take. I think a lot of people did not particularly care for the second cast. Holy Eve of Winter Left 4 Dead gameplay? It is Left 4 Dead gameplay, Vex. What are you doing back here? League of Legends is down, so we're killing the last bit of stream randomly. And Artemis thought the idea of playing Left 4 Dead was fun.
That chopper looks like it's heading to the evac center at the mall.
Gotta agree. Let's follow them to the mall.
Hey, we should all grab something.
We killed League. Other gaming communities are suffering right now. Yeah. So in cast number 2, we have Nick, who is like the gambler man. That is a sentiment I see too, except gay people really love Nick and Ellis. Gotcha. Ellis, I deeply despise. Rochelle, I'm just like, why'd they make you so annoying? Why'd they do that to her? And then there's Coach, who is the one I'm playing as. And Coach is like truly the only character that I particularly think is funny in this cast. So I guess he's okay. Genuinely, the only good character in this lineup is Coach. See, Vex knows where it's at. I'm so upset that they switched from the first cast to the second one. Yeah, Bill is good. I like a lot of the first cast. Bill, I would honestly say, Vex is my least favorite of the first cast, but I think that's not because Bill is bad, it's because everyone else is very good.
Damn right. Gonna take everything I can.
Chop. Ka-chop. You're a boomer somewhere. There it is.
That guy.
Did not play the original Left 4 Dead, so I cannot compare. Gotcha. Somebody shoot that? Thanks, Nick.
What are those guys doing in those streets?
Hey, Magnum.
All them X's, man.
Did you play a lot of Left 4 Dead 2, Vex? Oh, there's a charger over there. Played through story mode a few times when I was younger, never got too into the PvP modes though. Gotcha. See, I think that Left 4 Dead, like truly, hold on, we're gonna go over here. Darktide is just Left 4 Dead, but better. Oh god, not the 6.8 gigabyte update for Darktide. We briefly had a really good speed right there. Some of the OG Left 4 Dead devs released a spiritual successor called Back 4 Blood, but it was not very good. I played Back 4 Blood. Was fine. I agree. Not exactly the best. It's not the worst. I personally think that one of the biggest problem... Oh, the right person isn't around to hear me say this, but I'm strongly considering trying Arknights. Oh my god. The Arknights continues. What was that really janky zombie game you used to play? That's probably State of Decay, Artemis. That sounds like you're describing State of Decay. My favorite jank zombie game. Okay, see, now we're getting speed again. 600. But, yeah. This just looks like other 7 Days to Die. What game? State of Decay? Not worse 7 Days to Die, because that's impossible, but also not better. Yeah, what game are you talking about, Vex? State of Decay. Okay. I love State of Decay 2. State of Decay 2, truly one of my favorite games. Absolute insane garbage. I had so many clips. Artemis is calling it with a really janky zombie game because I took so many clips from playing that game of just like insane garbage breaking in just unhinged, deranged ways, and I loved it. One of my favorite things. Ooh, very exciting. Looks like we've got more French toast in the Discord. Hey, you quite enjoyed Dead Island. Dead Island is a very silly game. Alright, chat, I'm gonna need you all to post your French toast pictures in the Discord. You clearly all got the memo to make French toast, right? Because Ox made French toast and I made French toast. This was just the coordinated French toast day that we totally planned on purpose. But yeah, what are you considering playing in Arknights? Are you gonna play Arknights Enfield, Vex, or are you playing like the OG Arknights? Ah, the French toast. I only have one end piece of bread. That's tragic, Artemis. Not the one end. Okay, now we've got Darktide updated. Let's launch Darktide. Enfield looks fun and is most likely what I will try first. Okay, very exciting. If you do, friend of the stream, Nim, will be so deeply excited to talk to you about Arknights. Yeah, Darktide is just Left 4 Dead. But if it's good, I'll probably try OG Arknights. I read a bit about it, and it's both a tower defense game, which I like, and supposedly has relatively not god-awful monetization tactics as far as gacha games go. I've heard exactly the same thing. Oh man, Nim's gonna be so upset to have not been here for this stream. On a potential Arknights recruit. What about this quote, guys? Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Somehow, Nim has returned. Would be funny. Enfield caught my interest because it has an automation game inside of it, yeah. Fish and I are in the weird 4 days where we've traded places somehow, yeah. Look at this guy, he's just floating arms. Oh, there he is. Oh, have we redone talents again? I see. Keep doing this. Okay, so we would want... Skills replenish 5% toughness. Replenish 10% toughness on elite or specialist enemy kill, or replenish 15% toughness and gain 10% damage reduction on ranged weapon weak spot kill. So we want 5% overall, 10% on enemies and elites, and a further 20% toughness over 10. We're fine with confirmed kills. 30% reload speed on elite enemy kills, deal 10% range damage to targets within, and 25 long shot. Covering fire. I think we do that one. We need close order. We're gonna want crack, grenades. My brother has posted a link in the family Discord, which he has described as Davy Jones playing Gollum. He says it's the best thing he's seen all day. Chat, how bad do we think his day was? It sounds pretty bad. What nightmare is that? Do Iron Will. Field Improv, I guess, here. Range cleave, catch your breath. Fire team. Okay. We just do voice of command. I always liked voice of command. Chat, take votes on whether or not this link is AI slop. That's 100% AI slop, though. Davy Jones playing Trump, playing Gollum. That's 1,000,000% AI slop if I've ever heard it. And then we do... %10 rending. Focus target. Cool. Spent most of our talents. Review your grenade. So this is Left 4 Dead with a skill tree. Sounds pretty fun. Yeah, if you ever want to play Darktide, Vex, let me know. I would love to play this game. There we go. That's good enough for now. Wait, DRG Rogue Core is out? I don't know what that is, but sure. Poll is live. We have a poll? Ooh, where is the poll? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I don't think we've ever done a poll. Very exciting. No accessories. Yo, guys, should we carry a thing of skulls on our back? Can I vote in the poll on my channel? I can. I have voted as well. I'm Ox, it's transphobic, bro. LMFAO. Right, anyway, that's basically everything we needed to fix for now. Oh, I emote again in this game. How do we think I emote? There we go.
Now hear this. Gunnery drills will recommence at 1700 hours ship's time. They will continue until yesterday's lamentable performance has been...
Oh man, look, my flak jacket says Cadia stands on the back, which is distinctly a lie, might I add. Cadia, in fact, does not stand. Yes, for our everyday skull needs. Let's see the mission terminal. The thing I'm curious is, am I allowed to... Battle for Tertium? Interesting. So what I'm curious is, am I allowed to turn off... Whoops. Am I allowed to turn off matchmaking for the moment? So I don't actually want to play a real game right now. I would love to be able to just like show a little bit of Darktide, but that would require me to join a game. And I don't think I can actually just, like, play a solo game in any capacity in this game. That is not how Darktide works, unfortunately. So how did Warhammer become a thing? Because it has a lot of different games and media in completely separate genres. Yeah, so Warhammer, I want to say... check out this dog, guys. You guys want to be a Cyber Mastiff? So you gotta redeem Warhammer fact to ask that.
Ready to get back out there?
Yo, check out this guy's hat. That's a crazy hat. The fuck, Soldier 76? I like this guy's name. Biggin. Okay, Vex, what do you think of Bilbo T. Baggins? How's that one? This dog is named Cupcake.
I must request more resources at Manufactory HL 1736. The secret of the Right of Steel continues to...
Bilbo T. Baggins is the most useless teammate that you invite to every lobby.
Very well. I'll have Hestia see what we can send your way.
His name is T-Bone. Obsessed with Cupcake. Obsessed with Cupcake, the Cyber Mastiff. This, like, Robo-Terminator dog named Cupcake. But yeah, so Warhammer, if I'm not mistaken, actually, what is this other guy's dog's name? Can I see this?
What would you have of me?
Oh, you're not like a real player. I see. You're like a NPC. Dog's name is Bastion. But Warhammer... If I thought you were gonna like any character in this game, Vex, it would be this character here. Can I talk to you?
Allow me to maximize the combat potential of your armaments.
Hadron Omega 77 is incredibly funny. I don't really have like a good way to simply talk to Hadron.
Certain you'll be back.
Commissar Duquesne has shown interest in your latest endeavors. You can find her near the hangar entrance. Report to Commissar Duquesne. Aw.
I don't expect much of you, but this contract needs doing.
Sure, Sire Milk. Not Garrus.
You don't ever smile, Hadron? Or laugh? Or chitter excitedly?
I am always in acceptable humor.
If you say so, my darling.
Are you ready to fight?
I would call this the hangar entrance. Where's this character? Oh, this looks like a commissar.
I am Commissar Duquesne of the glorious 53rd, and you are no soldier. Not yet. This is a war zone. And whatever your master believes, war is the province and the pleasure of the Astra Militarum, not the Inquisition. Should you wish to make a difference to Atoma's fate, and prove yourself to the Emperor, I will give you the opportunity. It falls to you to prove yourself worthy of this honor, or die a martyr's death in the striving.
That's cool. Neat. That guy's got a crazy hat. Change operator. Can we create a new operative? Ooh, we can. Not the hive scum. The Warhammer characters are either like super cool or like, what am I looking at here? Yeah, let's say we want to make a new veteran. First, we got to pick a planet that we want to be from. Hard not. Look at Cadia. Cadia's a pile of rocks. I'm beginning to think that these people may have a slightly unhealthy culture around war. Maybe a little bit, Vex. But I keep getting distracted from it. So Warhammer started because they made a tabletop game in like the 80s, and then they wanted to make lore to like explain the tabletop game and to sell models, and so then they started with like the books and shit. And now we're like so far down the line that we have like all the other media. But like Cadia's a pile of rocks now. It's tragic for the Cadians. Otherwise, you get to just pick like these regular ass worlds. And the only weird one is Cadia. Do a shrine world. Do we want to be a saint polisher, an apprentice scribe, a Mobian shrine guard, or a militia lackey? I kind of want to do saint polisher. What an unhinged title. Alright, there are no options growing up. That's our background. We got an unpaid debt, witness a crime, hive guide, comfort through discipline, hive ganger, conscripted, enlisted. We'll do hive ganger because sounds funny. Paul, do these choices affect anything? They affect what your character talks about, Vex. So they affect your voice lines. We'll do... We'll do Warp Storm. That can't be good for us. But everybody looks horribly, horribly fucked up in Warhammer. Hold on, let's see. Let's get rid of the scars first, because they're truly making it hard to tell what's going on with this character. That's the face I'm currently using on my other soldier. Everyone looks like they're having a bad day. Oops. No hairstyle looks good in this game, gotta say. They're all pretty awful. Look at this one. I have some questions here, chat. Thoughts and feelings about this hairstyle? It's like I'm regular, and then also I'm really not regular, actually. Quite psychotic. That was my hairstyle back in high school. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't want it on myself. It's funny, Artemis. Yeah, a lot of these hairstyles are like ever so mildly psychotic, in my opinion. Pick this one. Facial tattoos. Ooh. Yeah, anybody want an Aquila right across their forehead? Not the forehead tattoo. Our backstory says we're a former hive ganger. So I feel like we should have like truly insane tattoos. But not the Aquila. It's a little... Oh, I kind of like the side Aquila, actually. Kind of like that one. These I really don't think we're going to ever see. That one. And then scars. Gave us a particularly nasty set of burn ones to begin with. Everybody in Warhammer looks some degree of fucked up and like they're having a really bad day. I'm gonna pick that one. Then height. We will be tall. This is God's most normal Warhammer character. It really is, though. We're incredibly normal looking.
Another day, another set of useless bloody orders from some useless bloody carker sitting safe in planetary orbit while I'm down here in the mud trying not to get my block knocked off. Just my carking luck. I mean, it wasn't my
Put her
fault
ass
that
in
a
the
few
taffy
guns went
puller.
missing from the stores now, was it? If they were needed for the war effort, then
I think
the
we're gonna pick loose
quartermaster would have
cannon.
locked the door, or at least placed a guard, wouldn't he? That was just the start.
I think
Nothing
loose
goes
cannon's
right
pretty
for me.
funny.
And the latest thing, the one that got me here. Don't want to talk about it.
Just another day in the Imperial Guard. Only, I'm not even part of the Guard any longer. Not since that business with the Commissar, the Court-Martial, and the
Sounds like Jinx with an accent and somehow more angry.
merry band of maniacs, for better or worse.
And see, we're not allowed to pick the third voice setting because the third voice setting is only for
On
Cadians.
the Emperor's enemies, and not getting executed for meeting the wrong stair funny. So I guess I'm better off.
I don't hate professional either, actually.
So long as the ammo and grub doesn't run out.
What do you think, professional or loose cannon?
Come out and play, heretics!
Stay alert! We're not out of this yet.
You see a heretic's smiling face? Open fire!
Stick with me, and we'll get through this.
I reckon they're scared of us.
Inclined to say loose cannon. Alright, we'll do loose cannon. We look like we got thrown in prison for insubordination. Let's randomize. What's our name? No strong opinions. Da, da, da. I think Genevieve is actually kind of funny. Just do that. Fuck it, I don't really want to. Confirm and play the prologue. We're going to play the prologue because I think that that's our best way to actually play a little bit of this game without playing a lot of this game. Only in death does duty end. Life is fleeting, duty is eternal. Timidity begets indecision, indecision begets treachery. To relinquish contempt is capitulation. Only in death does duty end, and death is harder to come by than you might think. Oh, a lot of them do, Vex.
Prisoners all secure, ma'am.
I'll check for myself if you don't mind.
Of course, ma'am. But do be wary. Every one of them's a filthy heretic.
That one certainly is.
Yo, that guy looks fucked up.
Keep him intact. No accidents. My master wants to interrogate him as soon as we reach the hive.
Of course, ma'am. Upon my life.
This one, however...
Makes you wonder why we even bother shipping trash like that. Save a lot of data slate work just to process the execution notice now.
What do you say, criminal? Shall I put you out of your misery?
And ours, you would.
Be quiet. Well? Nothing to say?
This is a mistake. I am a loyal servant of the throne.
But of course, I'll just let you out now then.
Shame you'll never get to prove that.
Weird.
We're boarded!
Catapult now!
How we will actually get to prove that. Impressive that nobody shot that guy. Why would you bother being a loyal servant to something that clearly doesn't care, lol? Yeah.
We have a way out. What do we do about that one?
Nothing. The boxers will be here to feed soon enough.
Not Captain Wolfer. Well, I guess we're getting out of this cell. And away we go. Alright, I've got a shovel now. I'm armed and dangerous.
So here's me, free as a tark bird. Question is, what to do now?
It's shoveling time. Hello.
Not my lucky day after all.
How free is the average Tark bird? I don't know. Any sand blocks in the area are in grave danger. Yep. Aha! Take that. Shoveling. Escape the cell block. Okay, do we think there's a skull in this room? Oh, we switched off the zombie game. Unfortunately, it seems that Ox has successfully summoned him. Nice, nice. No, we just switched to a different zombie game, unfortunately, Ox. I was commenting about how Darktide is just Left 4 Dead, but not. Hello? Hello?
Can't they shut that racket off? Reckon we've got the message now.
Poxwalkers are definitely zombies, though. They're not officially zombies, but they're definitely zombies. Look, we even got skulls in our computer terminals. Very exciting for us. Bonk. Every day I'm shoveling. Bonk. 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 Bonk.
I like this shovel.
I get excited whenever I see a skull in my computer terminal. All of our computers in Warhammer are powered by human brains. So the skulls are very concerning for the most part. That might be where we're doing the processing. Whee! What's up, guys? Bonk. Bonk. Whee! Security checkpoint. All of them? I thought it was just special ones. Nope, it's all of them. Because computers are illegal. Wow. Flawless first person now, and you get a shovel? Yeah, we do. What's up, Cat Dad? Bonk. 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 Bonk.
Need to keep moving before they pump in the tox gas. That elevator will get me out. I hope.
God, not the tox gas. In Warhammer, computers are called cogitators, and they're all powered by brains. Decided to upgrade my rig to 4 brain power instead of 2. Yeah. Not my new GPU being defective because it failed 5th grade math. Ooh, 41 watch streak, let's go. Thanks, Cat Dad. Existing to the best of my abilities. I missed sharing my 40th. Oh, okay. Ooh, what's up, Zola? You seem to have a knife in you over there. Hey, we got a gun now. Oh, very exciting for us. Zola is all fucked up.
Great. You come for blood too?
Oh, look, we have the same hairstyle. Restream, quietly lurking. Thanks, Cat Dad. I appreciate it. Twinsies. Yeah, we are kind of twinsies. But she's got different scars than we do.
You were a loyal servant of the throne.
As I shall return to, because I am exhausted but wanted to laugh about the game title. Oh, gotcha. Thanks, Cat Dad. Have a great night. Hope you rest well.
Then prove it.
Oh man, we got a gun now. Pew. 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 Pew pew pew. Got him.
Urgent extraction requested. The traitors have overrun the ship.
All right, it's back to shovel time.
I'm giving you a chance.
Thanks, Cat Tag. Category update. Oh, you're right. We sure are not in our correct category because... Oh, thanks, Ox. Yeah, we sure aren't in the right category because League of Legends is broken. Whee! Bonk. Anyway, as I was setting out to establish in the first place, this game is just Left 4 Dead, but in Warhammer. Oh god. And with lasers. We love lasers. Ow.
You're actually not bad at this. Born survivor, that's me.
I love being not bad at this. Yippee! Not our ship. Shovel away! Haha! Take that. Oops. Alright, we made it to the ship. Ah, then Ogren.
Masuzi, get us the hell out of here!
Stand by, Zola. The guidance is out. I need a minute to recalibrate.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Oh man. Not our heretic purging. I really think Darktide has some of my favorite game music in a long time. This one is a particularly good song. This is called Immortal Imperium. Bonk! 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 Are melee builds good in this game? You seem to be messing them up with that shovel. Yeah, actually melees are primarily your way of playing this game. Because you don't use ammunition that way. You have a relatively limited amount of ammunition at any given level. And so...
You coming or not? You helped me. Maybe I can help you.
You basically play, like, the bulk of the game with melee. And then you shoot, like, big enemies or ranged enemies with your guns.
Very poetic. Just don't tell anyone I let an escaped prisoner save my life, or you'll be more than dead.
So you really have to, like, be good at swapping between the two things, Vex. But I really like this song. Not me when I'm a convict.
Welcome to the Morning Star, Inquisitor Grendel's void ship, and you're home from now until you're no longer of use to us. Report to the Strategium at once, and don't make me regret sparing your life.
They're just also nice, and they're happy to hear us. Or see us here. What a lovely time. What a great place to be. Very cool and awesome message for morale. Yeah. Look how normal we are here on this ship.
Ah, so the next step before we can...
Is this kind of no-oba the best we can recruit these days?
This one could be useful. Claims to be a loyal servant of the throne.
Sounds great.
This
I'm
is...
Sergeant Major Morrow. You're fresh meat. Mission briefings come through me. Let's see what you can do.
All right. Get to the Psychonium.
Not the Psychonium. Whee!
So far, so good. Next up, you're to report to Stephanie at the Psychonium for additional training.
Stephanie is having a really good time.
She doesn't like it.
Don't stare, she doesn't like it.
You must be the new recruit Explicator Zola spoke of. If I'm honest, and I am seldom otherwise. Welcome to the meat grinder. Everything here may feel real, but don't worry, you won't get hurt. Not unless you anger poor Stephanie. Don't be alarmed by my little puppets, but do shoot them, or hit them, a lot, with whatever weapon takes your fancy.
Writers really seem to like, I'm X blank your insult.
They exist only so that you can learn more about me and about the weapons you carry. Stay as long as you like. Stephanie likes the company and the taste of your bloodlust.
She seems nice. Stephanie seems normal. She's really normal. They won't feel it. They're not real, but they must be controlled by real brains at least. Yeah. Truth begets hatred. Understanding weakens the will to act. Curse the traitor, condemn the weak. To be honest, Stephanie would probably make the best company of anyone we've met so far, lol. Probably. She does put you in the psychic torture dimension. When you ask her to, though. Yeah, I don't think this game gives very good advice. You're not wrong, Ox. Warhammer notorious for not actually being like a thing you want to be doing with yourself.
I promise.
Huh. Interesting. She did just used to have... We are a different character now. I switched to one of my main characters, since we're not actually going to play in, but I did want to load into the meat grinder. Because we're allowed to, like, walk around and look at the different enemies that the game has. All I truly wanted to go was to show Vex and Artemis my comical bolter. Look at this gun. This is my favorite gun in the game. This is a Space Marine weapon that I, a human, have been allowed to carry. And Space Marines fire these things like little machine guns. Oh, you're the grinder in this scenario, yeah. Ah, yes, the 88 Magnum Monster Hunter gun. All right, Vex, what do you think this does when I shoot a person with it? Out of curiosity. Ox, you might not want to watch this. He's just like a guy. He's just like a dude. We're gonna find like a totally regular dude. Here's like the least armored dude we could possibly shoot with this thing. What do you think this does to people? And was it that? But yeah, the bolter is, for like regular humans, the most cartoonishly nightmare thing. Oh, it pierces too? Yeah, it goes right through like everything. But yes, it does indeed crunchitize me, Captain. And see, like, Space Marines fire this thing with, like, regular accuracy, but, like, for me, say this enemy spawns, usually what I do when these guys spawn is I just, like, run up to them, and then we just hold down the trigger, because the gun is basically uncontrollable. You just, like, go shove it in somebody's face and just hold the trigger down and they die. Or you can use it like a long-range precision weapon. But the bolter is deeply funny. I'd like to shoot that person, but we'll see what the gun wants. Yeah, it really is a level of like, well, we wait and we find out what the gun wants to do, because then my other melee weapon is this thing. You know it. You love it. The chainsword. Because, of course, the chainsword. It is. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get out of... Didn't quite slice things accurately either. Yeah. Fear the wrath of the righteous. Seek for yourself a death worthy of remembrance. The wise learn from the deaths of others. But yeah. Silly Warhammer. Send us back to the computer times. Let's see what's going on. I think they fixed League of Legends. I don't think we're going to play a game, but I kind of want to see if they fixed League of Legends. They did not. Oh, okay. Matchmaking issues. Ah, I see. We are aware of problems impacting game queues and are working on a fix. Not League of Legends being down. Instead, you must play Dota. I will not play Dota, Vex. I deeply dislike Dota. It'll just look really quick. Well, I've only ever played it once. I have played it a few times. But, like, I just think Dota's character design is worse than League of Legends. Like, none of these characters look like things I actually want to play. I really just think Dota has actually terrible character design for the most part. To be fair, I think a lot of that is the art style. I guess. What do you think about Deadlock characters? I've never looked at a Deadlock character. Deadlock. Do we have like an actual website where I should look at the Deadlock characters? Or do I just have to like go to your wiki for Deadlock characters to look at them? Disagree. Good designs can save a bad art style, but it won't work the other way. I agree with Artemis on that one. But yeah. Are you here, Ox? This is really funny, but you might appreciate this one. I have seen the only two characters I've ever seen from Deadlock is this one down here, who's like a werewolf lady, but also this one, and this one I've seen because people immediately made the joke, oh no, a new bait character for the trans femmes just dropped. But we like, can we not see better pictures of these characters? What even is this game? I don't know what this game is. Apparently we don't get particularly good looks at the characters, but yeah, it was this one I saw that they were like, oh no, a new bait character for the trans femmes has dropped. I actually know, effectively. It's a terrible outfit. Some kind of like unicorn lady. Like I said, I've seen this character a bunch. We have more better images. She's like a werewolf. They really not want to give us like half decent pictures of their characters. Like, why did they dress her up like a Captain America backup dancer? I don't know. Oh, League came back? Nice. I don't know. I don't hate these character designs, Vex. I think they're definitely significantly better than Dota. I think Dota is just not straight to Mina Lamau. You're vaguely goth, I'll click on it. Let's be real. Doesn't take a lot of, like, debating. Also, they put Mina, like, dead center ass. Yo, why did they give this one a cone head? Thanks, Ox. If you're vaguely goth, I'll click on it. Let's be real. Should try Deadlock. It's kind of funny. Deadlock is like a first-person MOBA, is it not? I don't really know a lot about Deadlock. Other than that, I am God's strongest Valve hater, and therefore do not, like, give anything they make a chance anymore. That's a personal bias. But Valve has betrayed me too many times, and I simply refuse to give them any more money if I don't have to. The League of Legends working. Oh shit. Kinda maybe looks like it. Well, is it just because of Half-Life 3? It's a combination, like, it's many things. So it's primarily Half-Life 3. I am mad about the way that they treated Left 4 Dead. I'm mad that they... So we had Left 4 Dead 1, comes out, it's really good. It lived for a year before Valve bought them and then immediately made Left 4 Dead 2. And I was like, I didn't want that. I wanted support for Left 4 Dead 1. I didn't want a shittier cast of characters. Okay, hold on, I'm still on the wrong headset. Oops. There we go. Now I can hear things. I'm gonna queue us for the one game. Then we'll get out of here. But what was I gonna say? So it's Half-Life 3. Hate that. I'm mad about that. I'm really mad about that still, actually. The ending to Half-Life 2 Episode 2 has so thoroughly scarred me, I will remember it forever. And I'm mad at them for that ending, and then never making more. Hell yeah, I was just thinking that one game of League would help the night feel properly finished. I agree. Let's do it. So it's that. It's the way they treated Left 4 Dead. I'm so mad about that too. And it's mostly those things. I don't like Steam. Known thing about me, I do not like Steam.
Like buildings.
I do not enjoy the monopoly that Steam has on the PC games market either. I wish you could buy a lot more games not on Steam. That also looks fine. We're Jinx today. Let's Jinx it up. Are we in the right category, actually? You fix that for me, Ox, out of curiosity. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so, I mean, I guess, Vex, I would try it if you actually wanted me to try it. But nothing about Deadlock makes me think I want to try it. I mean, in fairness, the Monopoly thing is better with Steam than most other monopolies. Yeah, I just still don't think that they should have one. Alright, anyway, what are we facing here? Two divers, Zillion. Let's go Ruined King.
Hand over the gold.
Yeah, Steam doesn't prevent developers from selling elsewhere, and I think a good part of their monopoly is competition absolutely sucking. Yep. I think that's primarily true. Oh god, not the bomb. Ah, got him. E. Not these minions all chasing me into that bush. Oh god, not the bomb. But yeah, I wish Valve actually finished any of their game series and didn't just quit on them all because they made Steam and they're like, well, we have all the money in the world, we don't have to make any games anymore. And so, like, they just left a lot of the franchises I genuinely really liked to rot. Oh god. And then they made a bunch of things that I really didn't care about. Like, what if we make Half-Life 3 or Episode 3? What if we lie to everybody and we're like, we're going to make Half-Life episodes because episode development will be faster than making a full game, and then we'll take just as long to put out the episodes, and then we'll never finish the story. And I'm truly tilted by that. I've never recovered, frankly. Oh god! Leave me alone! Oh god, leave me alone! Uh-oh.
Killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just, like, one of Valve's strongest haters. And they've basically done nothing over the years to assuage my annoyance with them. That's why I periodically have to reinstall Steam to even play games with people.
My guns are getting restless.
Because I'm truly just an itchy trigger finger away from deleting Steam again. Stuff that I need it to play like half the games with friends. So like stuff like Marathon right now.
Don't make me break the guardian code.
Yeah, Zach. But again, I recognize that's probably my irrational hill to die on. I simply do not like what they've done. Oh god. Alright, we did something right there. We blew both of our summoners, but let's see if we can get this turret with our ramping Jinx attack speed. Oh, can I get it? No, I couldn't. Damn. I tried. I haven't found a convincing reason to hate Steam in the 19 years I've had an account. I still just install everything as a spot there. There are things I don't care for on the platform, but none of them are requirements for me to do what I want, so I just disregard them. Yeah. My issues are truly very little to do with Steam itself and a lot to do with Valve. And hating Valve, not really Steam itself. Oh god, the bomb. I dodged that. Whoa. Can't outrun that small dragon. Bang, 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 bang. Let's get out of here. While we... Uh-oh. Oh god! Oh god, he's got me! Other than just not finishing games, saw Half-Life 3, what has Valve done that's not particularly likable? I have no idea. Never really cared about any of their first-party games in the first place. Yeah, no, it's all the games, though. I was just talking about Vex with it. Like, I really just ran through this all with Vex, but my haterade is truly powered by playing Half-Life 2 and then finishing Half-Life 2, and I'm like, cool. And then they're like, all right, rather than do Half-Life 3, we're going to do the episodes 1 and 2 because we think that development on that will be a lot faster than making a full game. And we want to do this so that we'll give you the story completion faster. And I was like, that's cool, Valve. Neato, guys. And then they never finished it. They simply made episode 1, episode 2, and then they stopped before they got to 3. Uh-oh. And episode 2, like Half-Life 2 episode 2 ends on one of the, like, most infuriating cliffhangers I've ever seen, and then they were just like, nah, dog, we're not making that next game. I'm so mad about that. But then, the other big thing that they did was, I was telling Vex, so Left 4 Dead 1 comes out. Turtle Rock makes it. I think it's a great game. I really love it. Valve loves it so much, they acquire Turtle Rock, they take over, and then instead of supporting Left 4 Dead 2, instead of supporting Left 4 Dead, they immediately turn around and make Left 4 Dead 2 make us buy another game. And Left 4 Dead 2 comes out like a year after Left 4 Dead 1. They turned that thing around so quickly. And it just wasn't as good. And I'm tilted by the way that they did that. So it was like those two things are the two that like truly turned me into a hater. And I was like, guys, I'm never forgiving you for these two. Fucked up things we did here. And so then they started Steam, and I just, like, never cared for it. And never used it, largely because of how they treated those two games I really loved. Like I said, that's why I recognize my hate is a silly hate. Oh god, I've been grabbed. Oh, we got him, though. That's fair. Kind of pissed off that if they just never finished the thing everybody was invested in too, yeah, they really should get on it with it, even if it's basically GRM killing it. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2, yeah.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That game is... I'm so mad about that game. I just wanted good support for Left 4 Dead 1, a game I truly loved with, like, characters and everything that I really loved, and they were just like, what if we give you a sequel game you didn't want, we make you buy it for $60, and also we change all the things you loved about it? And it's like, come on, what am I looking at here? Alright. And also, we make it broken forever. Yeah, and I'm just like, why? Why do you hate the things I love, Valve? Tell me. So again, I understand that I truly, like, never gave Steam a fair shake, and it was because I was so mad about these other things. But yeah, just a parade of them making a bunch of stuff I didn't care about. Not making the thing I wanted slowly jaded me forever. And I was like, I'm never forgiving you, Valve. I'm not forgiving you for this one. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna make a new Half-Life thing. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, guys. And then they're like, what if we make it VR for the what is it, the Vive? What is the Steam one? Oh god. Oh god, we got that guy barely. What is their VR headset though? Oh shit. Half-Life Alyx, yeah. It was Half-Life Alyx. I know it's not a sequel. Rather have Steam than not have Steam in a lot of ways, but I can understand your point of view with zero effort. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just like a cartoon hater. I don't IDK what their headset was. I think they were using other ones before. Yeah, they did Half-Life Alyx to like launch their first VR headset thing. I want to say it was the Vive. All right, buddy, I got my anti-heal now, baby. I may not be a good Jinx player, but I can itemize half decently. Yeah, I'm not about VR. And I'm really not about the adventures of Palmer Luckey and Oculus back in the day, starting up VR as like a thing we wanted to do with ourselves. Oh god. It was me, I'm dead. Palmer Luckey doing Oculus. They went over to Meta, did they not? I believe. I will allow that one. That's pretty good.
Aced.
Very funny. Alright, we need one more item. What are we building here? Is it damage? Is it attack speed? I don't know. Apply this attack speed bit first. Pop out of their turret here. I think that we got 2 kills right there, and I didn't even really realize it was happening. What if we simply shoot them? Alright, let's just get out of here. We did the thing. Let's go! I do appreciate what Valve is doing for running PC games on ARM, though. I'll benefit greatly from that as an Android handheld user. Yeah, that's cool. Again, I'm really sure they've done a lot of good stuff, too, for the technology-wise. I think I just personally have always been frustrated by their choices of projects to do. I got particularly upset at them when I'm like, we're still waiting on Half-Life 2, guys, and they're like, what if we make Dota 2? And I'm like, that's not even your second game. Okay, you didn't make the first one of those. You made a second one, and then we still never got a third of any game. Hilarious. I mean, as a frequent angry Minecraft player, yeah. There's plenty of precedent for me understanding your point of view. Yeah. I don't know. I know it's a long dead crusade. Half-Life 2 came out in 2006. It's been 20 years. We're not getting Half-Life 3. It's just gone and dead. And I know nobody cares about that anymore. And this is truly like me shriveling to dust, ancient gamer. But like that Half-Life 2 episode 2 ending is still like one of the most traumatizing video game things I've ever gone through. And then for them to simply decide, nah, we're not making that third game. God, I don't even know how to explain that. It's really like if we took the original Star Wars trilogy and we just like, we did the thing where we froze Han Solo and Carbonite and then we just never made another Star Wars. And then you were just left for the next 20, 30 years with like, but what happened to Han Solo, guys? Please, can we go back to that and answer what happened to Han Solo? If you froze him in a block of ice and then carted him away and said, and then we never made another Star Wars. Yeah, to be honest, it was not guaranteed that there would be a Star Wars after Empire. Yeah, exactly. Or to be... I'm a big fan of companies with shitloads of resources doing things just to do right by the people who invested in them early. That was totally a plausible reality when it was released. Yeah, exactly. And so... Absolutely. And so it really would just be like, what if we were in the timeline where it just didn't happen? Except it would be in the timeline, Joe, where George Lucas had all the success of Star Wars, made $1 trillion, and then decided, I'm not making a third Star Wars though, guys. You're just never doing that. And you're just like, I fucking hate you. I'm so mad about this. It's not that you can't do it. It's that you won't do it. And I'm so mad. IDK, I really do think Gabe has a bit of the George R.R. Martin thing going on. Yeah, they're not gonna do it. It's just gone. And no one's like picking up this crusade in the year 2026. People are not like going back to Half-Life and just getting traumatized by this ending. To be honest, looking at so many Star Wars fans now, maybe that's what they deserve, even if it's not what I deserve. Yeah, the Star Wars fans these days. It's a mess. I'm not... What a nightmare that's become. Yeah, George R.R. Martin not finishing the thing. The same energy. I'd sacrifice everything from Jedi to present for those fans. They deserve it. Yeah, they really are some of the worst. It makes me so sad. I loved Star Wars so much growing up. The original trilogy. I still had a good I was the right age still to enjoy the prequels and not get bogged down in what was bad about them and just enjoy them as they were. And I loved Star Wars. It was so like one of my favorite franchises. I read so many of the books. I had such a great time with it, and to see what the fandom online has become now, this like a hideous like it really is just like I'm not even gonna come up with a good way to say this, but they really are just the hideous remnant of Gamergate that continued on to haunt us, and they just ended up in Star Wars somehow. But they're really like the soldiers who were lost in the fucking jungle and they never knew that World War II ended, but they're those people, but Gamergate. And I'm just so upset that that's where they landed. He's haunting, right, Artemis? It's the remnants of Gamergate that don't know the war is over. My high school girlfriend and I bonded over Star Wars, and that was the most toxic relationship of my life for most of my life. But 18 years later, we reconnected, and she actually gave back a Star Wars book that I let her borrow that she held on to all those years, which was kind of cool. Hashtag lore. No. Oh, I got pulled into paperwork for surgery and missed the entire league match. Well, Mal, we did win, Ox. We played a Jinx game, and it went well. I don't think I played particularly well, but I itemized particularly well, and was able to do what my team needed me to do. I don't think we're gonna do another one, unless you, like, deeply wanted to watch a League of Legends game for some reason. TFT is an alternate game mode for League that I don't care for. I don't even know how we could, like, see some of TFT. TFT is what's called an auto battler, so it's a top-down, isometric. You don't control the characters, but you basically are just like trying to build a team, and your characters run into the arena and fight the enemy teams, and it's just to see who can build better teams from a randomly presented collection of characters and stuff. I don't like it. Let's see if I can find a gameplay of TFT really quick. Team fight. Oh yeah, I guess that's what it does stand for, as Joseph Rooks has said there. Oh god, we have a trailer for this. Interesting. You'd think you might like it due to your focus on team comp and strategy. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We actually have a weird little trailer for this thing. I'm kind of curious what this has.
Take the universe of League of Legends with its epic champions, items, and monsters, mix in a strategy game with floating islands, adorable penguins, and multi-dimensional travel, and you get Teamfight Tactics. TFT is a round-based strategy game where players draft a unique team of champions to fight for first place. To win, you'll have to be the last person standing. But victory requires a solid strategy. Your goal? Build your team into an unstoppable force over the course of the game. Recruit champions from the shop or the carousel, position them on your board, and watch them go. Every round you'll earn gold, which you can use to increase your team size or recruit and combine champions. Win battles to deal damage to other players, and take your place at the top. Pay close attention to your champions' origins and classes. Drafting champions from the same origin or class will grant bonuses to your team. There are hundreds of combinations and matchups, so you'll need to find the best synergies to outlast your enemies. Play to your team's strengths with items you collect from monsters in the carousel. Place one on a champion to grant them bonus stats, or combine 2 items to activate a new ability. Placing the right item on the right champion is the key to unlocking your team's true potential. This is Teamfight Tactics, a game that feels unique each time you play. With an ever-evolving meta and competitive ranked matches, there are countless ways to outsmart your opponents. And now you can kick your game into high gear with Hyper Roll mode. With streamlined progression and a static economy, you can focus on drafting the best team on the board. So what are you waiting for? Challenge your friends
Putting my
and destroy
league
your
champions
foes
on the
across mobile
lazy
and desktop
Susan.
platforms. Try it now, free.
Yeah, so I think my problem with Teamfight Tactics and what I don't actually like enjoy about the game is just that I love, like, I'm not good at the gameplay of League of Legends, but I love the moment-to-moment challenge of playing League of Legends. And Teamfight Tactics is make a bunch of choices for about 30 seconds and then sit and watch your team do a thing for the next, like, minute or two. Then take 30 seconds to make some more choices, then sit and watch your team do a thing for another couple minutes. Auto battlers seem deeply unfulfilling, in my opinion. Yeah, and so that's what kind of frustrates me about it, is the auto battler part. The decision-making part is fun. The actual, like, playing the thing is not fun because they've taken out the gameplay, which is what a lot of people like about Teamfight Tactics. It's a much easier game that, like, you could, I think, immediately play it, Ox, and almost have no problem with it because none of it requires any of the hand-eye coordination portion of League of Legends or the moment-to-moment choices of League of Legends. And I think it's such a different experience that I don't care for it. That's all. That's my thoughts. And so I'm a League old head. I like League of Legends. I actually like the thing it's doing with itself, and I just think it's fun. I don't have the time to be good at it anymore, but still just really like it. So I have never really quite gotten into a lot of their other stuff. The only other game that Riot's made that I've really gotten into has been Riftbound, actually, because I played a little Legends of Runeterra, the card game, the PC card game that came first, and I never really got into that either. But Riftbound has been the only other game that they've made that I've really enjoyed and really got into. And I think Riftbound really captures both a really great gameplay, but also I think the thing that really got me was how much community there is in it. Love Riftbound. It now occupies like 75% of my brain. Yeah, it's just I think that's one of the things that's been surprising, Ox, and this has been a comment I've gotten from a lot of people, not just the people I talk to, but a lot of the really experienced card game players, that they talk about Riftbound and they're like, the community for Riftbound is so much nicer than every other card game. And they're like, it's so great. They're like, the community for Riftbound is truly like what makes the game special, is that people are having such a great time playing it. And a lot of the people who are playing it just seem to be really nice and enjoyable people. And I've had like 1 or 2 bad experiences in my time playing Riftbound, but they are not even like truly bad. They are just like me being overwhelmed and struggling to interact with a person whose style of play is so different from mine, but then actually afterwards getting to talk to them and get to know them and like come to a place of understanding where now we're actually like, yeah, we're friends. I'd talk to this person. I'd be happy to see them and play a game with them. And so I just think I've genuinely not had a bad experience that has like lasted and stuck in the time. Because both of the 2 times I've been really challenged by a player, I've like learned a little more about them and gotten to talk to them more and just come to a place where I was happy with that. And it's just like, I don't know, it's special. Wish I liked anything in recent memory like you like Riftbound. I think the last time I liked anything competitive that much was Mega Man Battle Network 1, 2, and 3. Gotcha. I would hope that you find something. Joe, it's nice to have a thing you genuinely really enjoy and have a great time with. And I know that just 20 years ago. Yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I went from really struggling and not having anyone that I was like, I was basically like not able to meet new people for a long time. I like got lucky and in like 2 years of going to the local LGBTQ center, I made one friend and it was Ox, and it really paid off so well in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't have met a better person there, but it was hard for me that I just could not make friends with anyone else there. And I tried and just really struggled. I got a few people that I spoke to more, but then those really petered out and never got to be much everything. And in the like 6-7 months I've been playing Riftbound, I've made a bunch of good friends and I've met a lot of people that I think I'll keep up with for years. And it's just funny that where you don't know where you're going to meet people that really you're going to get along with and are like you. I still do enjoy those games. Few of the people do that I actually want to hang around, though. Yeah, I was lucky to have my own little competitive scene amongst friends. We just got into it because of how much I liked it. That's good. And then I went to college. One of my best friends since then just happened to be into it. We talk often to this day, almost 20 years later. That's really nice. It's so cool how much those little bonding things can really help you just connect with people. You never know where like a really lasting friendship. Yeah, most of the people there really just had a different approach to life. Yeah. And so I think that was a thing where I actually had significantly more in common because like obviously being LGBTQ doesn't mean you have much in common with other LGBTQ people. You have like some baseline, obviously very important things in common, but that doesn't mean any of the like little stuff in your life really meshes up. And so getting into Riftbound has really been a place where I've found a bunch of people who like really similar things to what I do. And we've been able to get along and just, again, build really good friendships. Enough that like on, what's it called? On Saturday, there's a cool tournament at the shop that I like to go to, but I'm not going to get to go because I already have plans for Saturday. But I'm still going to drop by as I'm going to be driving to the plans that I'm going to be doing. I still want to drop by and I want to say hi to whoever's there and be just like, hey, I'm going to stop in, spend like 5-10 minutes here, say hi to everybody, and then go on my way to where I'm going. Just because I'm not going to be able to see. Next week is another event in Vancouver that I know people are actually going to. So a lot of the people that I want to see next week are not going to be there. They're going to be in Vancouver. So I'm like, okay, I'm actually going to make the effort to stop by on Saturday. Yeah, the blessed one friend in my life who is has into both Mega Man Battle Pass and Again One Piece is me. That's always great. I love that. I'm so glad you have that. That's so cool. Want me to drive up to Vancouver and beat anybody up for you? I can take out your enemies. I don't actually have any Riftbound enemies. Even my one cartoon rivalry got resolved. And whereas we're not like Hawk a bunch buddies. Yeah, I know it was a joke, Joe. But even truly my one fake nemesis in Riftbound, now we're just on great terms, and he's always happy to see me and talk to me, and I'm just like, yeah, it's pretty great. Truly have no serious disagreements or anything. It's been a great time. But let's go ahead and wrap this stream up. We've run pretty long. Unexpectedly, somehow, League of Legends returned, and we actually got to play our game, which was surprising. You have any Riftbound enemies in Toronto? I'm actually really confident eventually, Ox, that there will be a regional in Toronto. Nim and I won't beat them up, but we will go talk to them at a volume they can't quite hear. I'm confident, though, that there will be a regional in Toronto, and I think that would be a fun one to go to. There's one coming up in Los Angeles this year, and I want to go to the one in Los Angeles. And definitely try it. That's the only one I'm going to try to get tickets for, is the Los Angeles one. And then, so this year they have one in Vancouver, but I bet that next year they're going to have one in Toronto, because they're trying to have like one in... No, I'm not going to try to compete. I'm just going to go with all my friends to all the side events and have fun. But I'm not going to try to get the competitor badge. I don't care for that. But instead, Ox, what they do is they have a bunch of side events where you can just play like sealed 2v2. Ah, what's up, Weedle? Ah, compete. You're competing at Hartford, right? I don't think I got it in me to try to actually compete in the main event. I don't got the dreams. I don't think I'm gonna get the best of. Actually, by the time that LA rolls around, I don't even think they'll have the best of for my champ. Yeah, I'm gonna win it with Garen, not the Garen. Oh no. Good luck, cursed champion. Are you just playing Aurora? Are we Aurora Garening? Have any best ofs won? Oh yeah. I was gonna say, have any Garens won with anything that's not Aurora? Actually cursed content? Truly giga cursed. I wouldn't have thought that they did. Yeah. Lamau? Oh, what's up, Weedle, though? How you doing? We were truly just wrapping up for the evening, so you caught us at the tail end, but I still want to ask how you're doing, how you been? Up to anything cool? You ready for Hartford? I believe we'll be cheering for you. Ready to see whatever cheesy picture they make you take with the best of card. And then the world's least interesting deck profile, because it's just like, how do I Aurora on Garen and play out as many dragons? Don't have anybody new to raid, but if you need someone, Tabatai Cooking is doing his 8-year anniversary stream. I'm good. I'm waiting to see how these next few weeks of Riftbound tourneys go. Gotcha. Well, I hope they go well. I'm excited for that. Can't wait to see you on the stage for the grand finals somehow. Just Garening it up. And go look. Let me see if I got anybody on Ox. Beep boop beep boop beep 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 boop beep. I mean, we can go say hi for the 8-year. Oh, he's raiding out. Ripperoonie. Then our other option is truly just to go say hi to Zaggy. Okay. We'll go say hi to Zaggy then. Zaggy, who is still trying to hand dig this nether perimeter. What a nightmare. Actual cursed content. Hilarious. But yeah, so thanks everybody for being here. I really appreciate you. We're gonna go, like I said, right over and say hi to Zaggy. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. As I mentioned earlier, we're not going to be streaming on Fridays for a little bit. We're going to be taking a break to do some job hunting adventures. So I will let you all know when we'll be back on Fridays. But for now, we'll be just doing Sunday and Wednesday. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of the week. I will see you again Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Have a great time. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let me go figure out where does my thingamabob? I got lost in all that, so here we go. Ending screen. Goodbye.